Barash, I hope that you're being picked up on the mic. Hold on. Can we get another? Thank you. Let's just cut straight to full cam here. About like I started up the stream and then I had to disappear because I heard her mewing. Why are you expecting me to like hit you or something? I heard her mewing. I was like, that's kind of odd. Yeah, she was stuck in the other room. She like got trapped in a storage room because she shouldn't have been in there, and I didn't think she was in there. And guess what? She was. Yeah, she's gotten very big. How's Merv doing? Better. Whenever whenever Varasha's not being like kitten mode, kitten energy, then it's totally fine. Like Merv doesn't care. She's just neutral. But whenever Varasha's being like super high energy kitten mode, Merv is like basically trying to kill her. So you have no concept of like camera, lights, nothing. You literally just hang out here now. I don't know. Also, just kind of a quick last second warning thing, because we are going to be doing Candy Corn Zae arts. I'm going to be cutting over to the sketch I have that includes like it's all like, you know, super cartoonish, gory stuff, but it's still kind of gory stuff, so lots of sharp things. I just wanted to say that before we cut over to it. Anyways, I'm doing so now. Hope I hit the right button. I did. Yeah, I wish Merv would be in this spot, but Merv just doesn't like being in that spot anymore because she like caught Varasha in there too many times, and it's just like I don't believe this anymore. I don't trust this anymore. Like I'm trying to find another bed that maybe she'll like, but it's hard. All right. Yeah. So yeah, we're just kind of working on this, I think.
Holy cow, someone just subbed. Get the shark ready.
If you're motherfucking happy, motherfucking no cut, motherfucking hands. You're motherfucking happy, motherfucking no cut, motherfucking hands. You're fucking happy, motherfucking no. You really motherfucking want a motherfucking show? If you're motherfucking happy, motherfucking no cut, motherfucking hands. We did it this time. We did it. Hey up yours too. Oh jeez. We owe someone else one too. I don't remember whomst, but I know we owe someone else one. Mask, you doing your workout at the moment? Hells yeah. Avers, yeah, thank you so much for freaking. That is a year of support. That is a lot. That's great. Like you got the shark. Literally got the Timble. I was getting the Varasha cuties. Pretty much cooties. I guess cuties is also true in this instance. But yeah, no, all that's accurate. Oh. So anyways, how's R&D? Rar. Indeed. Yeah, also, a little sorry that stream was a little bit late this morning. I started working on one of the elements for the clown costume. And I had to finish that. So hopefully we'll be able to do the clown stream soon. That bottom jaw is too long.
Don't concentrate on the finger or you will miss all that heavenly glory.
Well, that's just kind of rude. I know it's from you, Hensabo, but like still, wow. You're only beating me up because I'm wearing a mythic shirt today. You just really, really don't like that. Like, I get it. It's kind of rude. I don't know what I've done to deserve all the beatings that you're trying to do. I'm just gonna assume it's because you hate other people and not me at all. I choose to believe that you have now a button that you can hit to just trigger that specific command. It's like, oh yeah, I've just hotkeyed like the beat Zae up. Okay, Grandma? No, she's not okay. Because she doesn't have a crowbar and a me around. So she just does this through proxy. Yep. Stops to hug mask and then beats me with a crowbar. You know, it's nice to be the center of attention. Can someone do a fish check on Hentabo? I'm curious. How long can Hentabo even keep this up? Because I think it costs 100 fish per use if you're not the person who it's named after. Being the Family Guy death pose. One piece of art at a time. I don't know why. Why is the fish thing not? Oh, I think you have to at them. I think. No, we shouldn't have to. Why is that not working? I didn't think it requires it for the check. Fish check isn't a thing anymore. I mean, it's a fair thing to try since we had it for so long. Yeah, I think you have to fish at Hentabo, not fish check at Hentabo. Like, that's what Hentabo is suggesting. Oh yeah, so it does work with the at. That's curious. I honestly thought that that would remove the at in the, like, basically in the command. Huh. Okay. If each one takes about, like, what is that, about 3 seconds to do? How long is this whole thing going to take to go through every single one of those? Ignoring any gains that Hentabo may make. I don't think it can queue. No, you didn't break it. It just can't queue. If you do another command in the time frame of a command in use, it doesn't like play it once the other one's done. You have to wait for the other one to be finished yourself and then trigger it. It's a kind of fail-safe thing for it. See? Choose to believe you broke it. Sure.
Fearless, no. Fearless, yes.
Anyways, how's everyone else doing? Just tired. Mood. Like, I understand that. But hey, clown costume's almost done, if that makes you feel any better. Remember what to do for dinner. A nice soup. It's time for running? Yeah, go get on out of here, you. Go run along. That's what you do, right? You just leave for a while. Oh yeah, I just realized I also need to turn the timer, the visual timer on screen back on. No, not that one. There it is. So, Hentabo, how's that art coming along? Oh, really? Oh, it's not coming along that well. That's unfortunate. I'm kind of torn if I want to have this, like this art be super goopy or not. Because I do love like the energy that the goop tail can really have. I think I might include a little bit of it. There's the constant supply of butts. It's apparently not working because she's still trying to beat me with a crowbar. There's so many butts to draw. Slap. So I have to ask real quick, how loud is the sound effect from the Applesmith Redeem? Like, is that kind of grating on anyone with the audio level for it? Like, it's fine to me. I'm just checking, making sure for other people because our audio levels are different. It's fine. Hentabo says that it's awful and I need to lower it. Absolutely fine. Where the heck was the outlier? Yeah, so yesterday, I was hoping to stream, ultimately didn't. What was going on was family wanted to wanted to get like, a family photo, right? Now my family is absolutely atrocious at planning anything. Yeah, we have a booty command. I don't really want a booty slap, I'll be honest. But yeah, my family's absolutely atrocious at planning anything. Because Thursday, I found out about this. I was like, well, I would like to know if, like, when this is happening, so that way I can make my schedule. And they're like, yeah, no, we'll let you know. And they didn't. So that's why the schedule had to be determined on Sunday. Because that was the day they were going to be doing this. Sunday rolls around. And in the meantime, I've like been texting, like, okay, what's going on with the family photo? And like not gotten anything conclusive back, except the outfits and styles of it changed like twice. So now it's going to be like a Christmas themed photo. It's like, okay. Where is this gonna happen? Are we gonna go somewhere and just take photos? Like, what's going on? And I just never got an answer. So what ended up happening was the day of at like 9 o'clock in the morning, group text with the, I didn't know who all was going to be in this thing, by the way. All I heard was family photo. Here's the thing, right? I was like, I genuinely no fucking idea what's going on at this point. 9 a.m. Poke the group chat that we have and just like, hey, when is this fucking happening? Because if even if I didn't end up streaming later that day, I wanted to at least try and get a happy game test session in with the Discord. Which, yeah, if anyone wants to join in for that, fucking DM me. But either way, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, we'll, like, if we can get this thing, like, you know, we want to try and like eat breakfast after this, so let's get this thing figured out. I didn't leave the house until 1:40 p.m. because they genuinely did not have anything planned. Like, at all. They didn't even like their assumption where it's like, we'll just use our phones to take the photo. It's like, this is, what the fuck? Why are you guys setting aside an entire day and then have nothing to back it up at all? So this was, I am not joking, from like 9 to 9:30 in the morning all the way till 1 p.m. Like, yeah, 1:30 p.m. was a slow degradation of, I thought everyone else had plans. It slowly became clear to me that no one had plans. And so I just had to direct everything from there. It's like, oh, cool, raid leader time. So like, yeah, 1:40, finally actually go out to a park, get some photos, go to a different spot, get some other photos with a camera that I, like, wasn't mine, but it was one I used for a while. And it's like, I had to send my mother out to go fucking pick that up because we're not using phone cameras to do this. Get all the photos, and literally all of them are worthless. Like, every single one is a bad photo because, like, no one was prepared. Like, people had like clothes. That's like it. Like, they had like the outfits set up, but it was just gonna be me, my mother, my sister, and her kids, like niece and nephews. That's it. And I was like, okay, that should work. No, like, direct sun, really harsh shadows, no ability to get rid of them either. I was like, this is literally a waste of all of our time. Like, this entire day is a wash. Like, I got home at like 4:30 p.m. and was like, I am just gonna like not exist anymore. See, yesterday was a lot of fun. Go for got a Melmetal. Kind of a weird case of Pokemon. Because it basically doesn't exist in any mainline game. And that, like, that's it. It's just, even if it did exist, it would be impossible to evolve. I guess Meltan would be impossible to evolve into Melmetal. Yeah, so after you know, the family photo thing, I texted my roommate whose mother literally owns a photography studio in town. I was like, what's her fucking contact info? Because they were already talking, like, you know, family was already talking, like, yeah, we'll try and get more professional photos done later on and, like, you know, plan ahead and everything. And I was like, I know a person, and just got that contact info and sent it over. It's like, I'm not doing this again. Kind of preserve the tail for the most part. Like tail fin. I say preserve the tail after the tail is completely eviscerated. One mile running, a few more to go. You got this. Sensible, come on, keep up the crowbars. What happened to continue to do that? Get to it. Thank you. I need something to fill the silence. I'm wondering a little bit more about that one feature I saw where the redeems slowly cost more as it's used in rapid succession. Not quite like that. Let's just do it like that. It's like I'm trying to envision how a lot of these elements would look on fiddlesticks. That's just kind of where my brain is trying to figure this out. Ooh, a faulty parachute. It's pretty mean. Yep. Tentacle said they'd stop when someone other than me asks to, so. She's on a mod, so you can't insult her. Or no, you can't insult her. It's fine. You're not going to get banned for it. How much can you bench press? It has been so long that I do not have a good answer for you. I'm sorry. Like, I haven't done any weights in a really long time. And unfortunately, I would actually have to have a professional to help me kind of relearn everything because family has a history of lower back problems and I ain't risking shit. Bench press 2 stuffed animals. No spotter. Well, the no spotter isn't actually a bragging thing. That's just being silly. Though that is impressive. Feels the buffest of us all. Well, I feel like TO is the most likely that you could actually take a buffing pad to and actually really shine up. So yeah, I would argue probably TO is the buffest of us all. Yeah, it's a shiny TO. Trying to like picture how tongue do. Yeah, like that, sure. Energy to go to the gym again. It's like, honestly, same. Like, I want to have that energy just like be able to work out in the morning. Because I guess I never went to the gym. Even when I lived next to one. Although I lived next to a gym and that actually made it worse. Because then it felt even more redundant to go there. Because like, cool, if it's cold out, I have to like, you know, get, like, what was it? I have to get in my car because I can't walk back in like sub-zero temperatures while wet or sweaty. So it's like, that would just be death basically. So we're not doing that. It's like, it just felt so silly to take the vehicle. And if it was like a nice day out to walk there, then I would like, I'm just walking anyways because I don't want to do any of the weights. Is like living next to a gym made it exponentially worse to go to a gym. Parents are health breaks, so I went to the gym constantly. I mean, it's good to have the, like, I don't know, to have that type of, like, influence to do so. You live in a gym? Brag about it. Like, you got like the monkey bars going across the ceiling and everything? Oh no, wait, that's Jungle Gym. Well, that's just being rude. You're making great progress. 2 miles down. They actually found a treadmill on the side of the road. Went and tested it because actually I can grab this. Look, headphone cable, slightly not long enough. There we go. I actually have a giant freaking battery because I needed something that can run a convention table for a weekend. And this thing can run a laminator, it can charge my phone, shit like that, right? It can power the lights I have at a con table, all that jazz. So I have this. And it's strong enough to run a treadmill. So instead of getting a treadmill, bringing it back home, and then plugging it in to find out it's broken, I brought this over to the treadmill and just ran it in these people's yard. However, I lost the charging cable for it. And it's taken like 3 weeks to charge about halfway. I need to find the correct charger for it. Did it work? Yes, the treadmill did work, and we did take it back, and I cleaned it up, and we moved it into one of the storage rooms. So that way we can just use it whenever. So yeah. You know, I have the charger for it somewhere in here. At least I hope it's that I have the wrong charger. Because it's kind of just like it really looks like a standard thing. But, yay. Hope that it's just being the wrong thing and not like its charging system is broken. I don't want to have to get another one of those. I do. I'll get one that I can hook up to the solar panels. Yeah, still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with all the solar panels I have. Because, like, I could try and sell them. I could try and just, like, sell them on Craigslist or something, like how I got them. But it's so much genuine power that I could use for stuffs that I just want to like hook up a shed in the backyard and just put solar panels on top and charge a battery back there. Eat solar panels. Silicone wafers are not tasty wafers. Morning, Luna. Dr. Mo did get stationary bike book. So, see, we actually been trying to find a stationary bike. Like, that's a lot harder to find. Like, a stationary bike or a, oh gosh, what's the word for, elliptical? Because, Bish's knees are fucked up and can't really, like, doesn't really want to have to run, which I get is totally fair. It's just kind of something to have in the house. So, you know, we're trying to find something a little bit later like that. Swinging crowbars doesn't count as steps. It's like, God, imagine if it did. Yeah, I haven't gotten much steps in today, but then again, I've also, you know, only woke up fairly recently, all things considered. But, you know, it's very entertaining. Oh, so Luna turned your Prime into a tier 1. Fuck yeah. Enjoy using your Prime elsewhere. You know, there's a, what was it? On one of my road trips through Montana, the roads were like, they weren't like bad roads, right? But they weren't like super flat, even like the best roads, right? So there's a little bit of car shake as you're driving through. So much so that my watch at the time actually registered that I got steps and that I walked like, I think it said I walked like 18,000 miles or 18,000 steps, not 18,000 miles. Good God, that would be ridiculous. No, it said that I walked like 18,000 steps after like a 16-hour road trip. Hi, Sasha. The heart reminders can't read your pulse. That's odd. That's something that's like really kind of consistent to my knowledge. Heyo, we got some spin going. Antibo's having a time. Why spam crowbar? Hentabo just really fucking loves me, and this is the only way she knows how to show it, is to just try to hurt me all the time. It sounds like the reverse of one of those, like, you know, 70s old couple relationships. Where it's like the guy, oh no, this is how I show my love, and he just beats his wife or some BS like that. It's the opposite. Is Candy active? Candy is not active. I honestly, at this point, I don't think I'm even going to use it this year. Like, as annoying as it is. Like, I was tempted to try and... Actually, yeah, let's calm down on the crowbars for a moment so I can talk. Yeah, by the way, Antimo said that they'll stop if someone other than me has to stop, but I'm going to talk candy stuffs and wheel stuffs. You can continue when I'm done. You know, I don't think I'm going to be doing the candy this year, and I don't think I'm going to be doing the wheel this year. I was wanting to do the wheel today, but then I was like, I haven't like drawn at all in a while, and I don't really want to dive straight in with like commission stuffs in a big event that I haven't been able to promo literally at all. And we're already halfway through the year, or through the year, a little more than halfway through the year, halfway through the month, and it's like, I don't know if I'm going to really be able to have enough time to promo that thing effectively, have the energy to do the streams, do all the art, and then also do the, what is it? The, yeah, the happy game. Because I really want to do a happy game thing. And I also have to still finish the clown costume and do that as a stream. So it's like, yeah, it's like, I just don't think I'm going to be able to. Like, if I was able to from the very beginning of the month, then I feel like I probably would have been in a much better position. But obviously, couldn't. So, we'll start seeing the first one to spin it again. Yeah, sorry. And it's like, I actually modified the wheel to include a 9th option. Like the, yeah, you can continue now, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for waiting. But, you know, I added a 9th option for each of the wheels. So, it's like, yeah, oh well. I know you can still go to the part of my website. I've updated that. Like, again, I did, like, all the work for it. Like, I did all the work for it. It's completely set up for it. I even got it configured to my current stream setup. But it's just immediately, as soon as the month starts, like, I can't. And I didn't. No, the clown thing actually wasn't that big of work. I'm going to be totally honest. The clown thing isn't. But it's the fact that I've already lost so many days in the month. And I want to be able to promote that effectively and do that effectively. And it's like, that'll be a stream at least, like a stream day at least. And it's like, I'm already running kind of lower on the stream days for this month. And it's like, nah. It's like, what are the priorities? You know, it's like, that's one of the priorities. So that's the thing I'm going to be doing, is the clown thing. See how you did this? Taking 1 year off might be healthy for you. See, here's the deal, is that it's not that I don't like the wheel. And honestly, next year, it'll be just as much work. It's just, you know, like, was it seasonal depression was just fucking awful this year. I had so many other minor things going on too. It's like, I just didn't get the break, so I just didn't do the thing. So, oh well. Like I said, I'm not really upset that I am not. No, wait. I'm not upset at the reasons I'm not. I'm just upset that I'm not. Pretty certain next year I'd be a lot better off. And who knows, maybe I'll do like a wheel thing in the middle of June or something, just to like do a wheel thing. There's no promises on that. How to become a clown? We should look and try and attend school for on Florida. Do you plan to follow through with it? No. You don't have to do that. You can register the clown mark for the clown mark? Sure. You can register the clown mark so no one can copy your clown, like, character. That's what I'm doing. Based on things we, not doing this big thing are good for you? Yeah. Like, that being said, though, the thing that actually makes me a little bit more upset than anything else, it's like upset that I am not, is that I'm not doing the October like push where like I super promo the stream. It's like I give myself 1 month out of the year where I guilt-free get to promo my stream and like I don't feel bad doing so. And I try and see like how many viewers can we get for the entire month, how like much can we grow the stream for the entire month. And that's like the one time a year where like I genuinely really do grow the community. Like we actually got quite a few new people for doing that in the years past. But it's like that, like, what was it? I have to do the candy and everything just to help, like, you know, incentivize people to come on by. Give people something kind of exciting to see, exciting going on. And that has to go for an entire month. Like, that is the purpose of that action, is to go for an entire month. Because I want to see, and I want to see how close we get to partner status every single year. And I like compare kind of the numbers from last year to this year. It's like, all right, how much did we grow by? How are we doing? Things like that. And I just don't have the ability to test that. And in order to do like a proper like partner push at all, it has to go for 30 days. So yeah. And I can't even like kind of last minute throw something together because was it like Felis is currently doing a big subathon. So it's not like, hey, Felis, promo my shit, please. Thank you. Because it's like, no, you're doing a thing to help you pay bills and like grow your stuff, so fucking I'm not gonna try and intrude on that. So yeah. It's like just I don't get it every single year, you know? Just sad I don't get to have that metric to go with. I've been alright. Better more recently. The fact that I'm streaming kind of says that. Like still kind of taking certain projects slower. Not streaming quite as much as normal. Like not opening up comms or anything as well. It's like, yeah, I'm getting back to things at least. Still haven't scheduled almost any of the art to be uploaded. Well, at such point, fish at Hensabot, and you can see. We figured out at the beginning of this excursion that she can do 750 of these. And that's not including any gains through just being here. Yeah, we are gonna need a front view, aren't we? And I would say that counts, but clearly doesn't. We can use this one, sure. Can't use it for the front view though. It's like different levels of melty on candy corn Zae. Zae Voidy. Oh, there you go. That's what you get for now. The tail makes it a lot harder. Okay, we're going to be using some line weight to this, just to help give this more energy. But you know, I'm trying to think if like I'm trying to think how much effort I want to put into this ref. I feel like I can use this art. I can clean this up, get rid of the background or whatever, and use that as the front pose, honestly. It's like that just might be the best option. It's old art. I might have to clean it up a little bit, but yeah, it should work maybe. Oh, they're still going? Front butt. Okay. Oh yeah, so I actually might go grab a thing in a moment here, but I actually picked up a couple of hoodies recently because I have like kind of my mid-winter hoodie. Oh, it was almost 420. You almost went for glory. Dang. Was the extra distance worth it? Probably. But, you know, my like kind of early winter, late fall hoodie is not, what is it? It's kind of wearing down a little bit, and it's one I really like, and I kind of don't want it to be totally worn out before I have any type of replacement. So I was looking around to get kind of a new thing. As well, I have a, what is it? I have a hoodie that I wear for around the house if it gets cold in the house. It's a really light hoodie. It went missing. I don't know where the fuck it is. Like, it's genuinely really bizarre that it's even gone because, like, no one else would take it. Everyone else knew like what it was. And it's like, it's not in any spot I would ever leave it. So it's like, I don't know what the heck's going on with that. So I end up going and pick up a couple of hoodies. I'm going to go grab those real quick. We're just going to leave it on the beautiful creature right here. Was it? And what took it magically? Yeah, no, it was a zip up. It was actually a zip up from Las Vegas. But you know, this is the hoodie. Like this is. I got actually quite a few things. But yeah, this guy, you may notice. Because why the fuck not? The giant Mimikyu hoodie. It even has the tail on the back. Nerd? Oh, absolutely nerd. Abso-fucking-lutely nerd. The problem is that it's a little loose. Like, it's a little bit loose. Just a little bit. And like, you know, you want them to be a little bit bigger just to be like comfier, but like I've been liking things that fit really well, you know? Losing weight, I kind of want to reflect that. So, I got a few others. One size smaller. And it actually fits fucking perfectly. Not Gengar. Not Gengar. I actually got the Sableye. Because the little diamond gremlin I fucking love them. No tail on this guy. But yeah, got a Sableye hoodie. Again, little Sableye icon there. Look, a Semiseer. Unfortunately, so this is a size small, right? This is a small size. I got two other hoodies. They were in a different line, but they were sized the same. They were size small. They don't fit. They're like a little bit tight on the shoulders, a little bit tight on the chest. And it's like, I also, you know, I have a broad body, so that's not terribly surprising. But the sleeves also didn't fit. And I was like, what the fuck's going on here? You know, that line's size small is a different size than this line's size small. And I couldn't find exact info on the measurements of them. So like, fuck me. So I'm sending those ones back so I can get a medium in those two. But there was one other thing I grabbed. Because why not? Got a Gengar something. Got a Gengar something. It's just a giant fucking ugly sweater of a pumpkin Gengar. Like, look at how fucking dorky this thing is. I don't even know what's on the back. Is there anything on the back? Oh yeah. Zubats are on the back and a Golbat. I didn't even realize that. But yeah, it's got like, you know, candy treats and such all over it. I love this thing. This thing, I adore this thing. But I don't like the pullovers very much because of this exact reason, right? It's hard with a hat. Yeah, let's just bonk the Pokemon a bunch. Whoop. So yeah, the other two hoodies are actually heavier weight ones. These two hoodies are for more around the house. The other two, they're listed as heavier weight, and I like them for, like, oh, there's snow on the ground, but it's not super cold yet type of weather. So I have to ship those two back and then get the new ones in. But I've been loving these. Calmon Pokemon mod updated, so I'm looking at that. Hey! Yeah, everything I see about Cobblemon is it's the better Pokemon Minecraft mod. Just in like almost every way. So good to know it got updated and it's still like kind of receiving regular stuffs. Yeah, Hentamo, sizing sucks. Sizing absolutely fucking sucks. Especially when my shoulders make it such that a lot of shirts that would fit me as a small don't fit me as a small, and I have to get a medium. So like a lot of my shirts are long at the torso. It's like, cool. No candy. I'm just not doing candy this year at this point. So I should probably make a announcement for it. I kind of just like decided earlier today that I just won't have the time for the energy or energy to do the candy stuff as much as I would need. So yep, no candy this year. I'm still going to be participating in Art or Treat. So you can join in for that event. But not doing the candy event this year, methinks. I mean, yeah, I'm sad about it, but it's for my own health, so. Just don't have the energy, time, or ability for it this year. Can't say ability because I actually do have it basically set up. Like I could just turn it on and it just could run. But it would be for nothing because I'm not doing the prize redeems. My girlfriend immediately wants to play. Yep. That's how cats are. It's always when you don't have the, like, time to play with them. Yeah, Varasha, after having the automatic feeder for months now, like months, she's been on automatic feeder. We have not fed her by hand for months. Has only recently understood what the sound of it is. And when she hears the sound of her automatic feeder going, she will run for it. She'll like listen for it now when it comes around time for her to eat. It took her a while. Nope, not doing the wheels either. I don't think I have the time to, or time or energy to do like a ton of commissions while I'm trying to also get the, Happy Game updated. So, oh, yeah, Pavlok took a bit of work for her. Yep. And she's not the brightest crayon in the woodshed. But yeah, she will still wake up in the mornings and will like scream at me to try and feed her. It's like, it has not worked in ages. But she still tries. But yeah, if she hears the food dispenser going, she will run. She will run to it. If she thinks she's about to be fed, she will follow me, specifically me, around the fucking house, howling like a fucking banshee. And whenever I go anywhere closer to her food bowl, she sprints basically the whole way to her food bowl. She's probably burning more calories than she's going to be eating. But what I love is that she is so gung-ho about getting to her food bowl because fuck yeah, we're going to be fed right now. One time I was just like walking up and down the stairs because I needed to like grab some stuff. So I was just, moving things around. And one of the times she saw me walking up the stairs and went, oh, he's going upstairs. It's time for me to eat. And sprinted past me, tried running up the stairs, and I had to stop for about a minute laughing because going up the stairs twice, she just completely ate shit and just slammed into a stair and then kept going, slammed into a stair and then finished the rest of the freaking stairs. It's like, she wasn't fed for another 15 minutes. Like that's when the thing was set to feed her. It's like, you did this for nothing. Look, Grover will not sleep with you, but it feels like 50% him being grumpy. We aren't playing 50% actual tiredness. Yep. It honestly, it's also like impossible to actually burn a cat's energy. I've brought this little dipshit down to like literally clawing to climb one of the cat shelves, like clawing and pulling herself up because she's so tired she can't leap up to it so that she can like lay there and look at a dot, like not even a laser dot, but the light reflecting off my watch because I've had her running around for so much. That was the state she was in. She was like panting, exhausted. I was like, okay, you're done. Like put my watch back on, continue doing what I was doing. And then less than 5 minutes later, she was like pawing at me and being like, hey, where the fuck's the light? Give me back my light. I want to chase that goddamn light again. Give it to me. It's like, stop. Stop. I don't know how you have this energy. Like physically, you should be like asleep. Because I left her lying on a cat tower that she has slept on before, exhausted, and it's like, no, I'm awake. Fucking let's do this. Hey jackass, where's my fucking light? I feel like actually Varasha probably isn't the type who would be like yells obscenities. She seems like the type who'd be like, okay, I'm ready now, let's go. Yeah, I took 30 seconds of a nap, that's plenty. Light, please. Like that innocent wistfulness. Roger does not fall asleep with you. Not fall asleep, wait. Oh, does fall asleep with you. Will sleep with you, but feels 30% of being grumpy, that we aren't playing 50% natural tiredness. Okay, that lines up better with the second half. It's like, the cats will sleep with me. I tend to keep my door cracked at night. Though there have been times where I've had to kick cats out of the room and just be like, no, I am sleeping without any fucking distractions here, because sometimes like Varasha will try and play with Merv on the bed and Merv will get super upset and prissy about it. I was like, both of you get out. I'm not dealing with cats fighting on the fucking bed. Okay, the first season of Humblewood game DMing back on Saturday. Has it gone? Well. I am zoomed way too far in for a ref. Like, I know this one is supposed to like have this much higher energy to it, but I feel like I'm zoomed way too far in for a ref. The party are a bunch of gremlins, but they're working out well so far. Just remember to reward EXP for passing checks as well as combat. I'm not answering that. Because that incentivizes not being murder hobos all the time. Do milestones? Yep, that's valid. That's a valid way of doing it too. Yeah, just, you know, EXP for like anything and everything they do well. That's not where that line goes, and I don't care. Okay. I don't know if I like this in the middle, by the way. It's like, I wanted there to be something inside, and this is all sketched out on my little portable tablet. So it's not like there's a huge amount of thought put into all of this that we're seeing. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think candy corn Zae filled with eyes makes a whole lot of sense. So I think, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Because I do like this being like ripped open. I could just not have this be here at all. And instead use this as the example of what the front of the body looks like. Also, these claws are changed entirely. Like, these fingers are entirely different now. Because this is a more monstrous version. If you're ever on level 2 after first session, not having suffered the level 1, potentially 5-6 session has an estimate. Yeah, you are the DM, so you get basically final say, and yeah, if it's for everyone's joy. Pumpkin-shaped candy corns. About to say, it'd be kind of weird for a candy corn Zae to be filled with candy corns. Then I realized it's not exactly weird that, you know, human-flavored Zae is filled with human-flavored parts. So, I mean, that actually makes logical sense. I don't know, like was it the energy that I had going into this art is was it this being some type of like creature? So what are they filled with? It's just horrors. Archer nearly got one shot crit, and they have the tough feet. Well, that just means they can kick stuff really hard and walk on coals. Also, why'd you put an A in feet? Speaking of feet, I'm kind of surprised Sentabo stopped screaming with crowbars. Huh. Must have got bored. Feature. I know. Yeah, you just want to feature their feet. Actually, imagine D&D, but you misspell every like ability, and it is now what that ability is misspelled as, and you have to play with that. So tough feet, F-E-E-T, is like you can kick things really hard and walk on surfaces you wouldn't otherwise be able to, or like you can walk along surfaces easier with advantage instead of taking damage on like certain traps. As peeing, shut up. There is no pee break on the crowbars, okay? You think crowbars doesn't get a pee break? No. I don't know how to draw claws. Look, a Pokemon. It's Honedge. Frosmoth. That's what Snom evolves into. But only if it's friendly enough. Congrats, Gopher, on your Frosmoth. Last option is Druid, Artificial Sword Mage, Partial Half Caster is basically improved Electric Knight, and Weave Shape Martial that uses stylish abilities. Like, unfortunately, like, I don't know enough on anything here to really say much. Like, it sounds neat, but like, I just don't have the brain for D&D lately, I suppose. So, and I think you said a couple of these are even homebrews. But, like I said, should be fun. You play to their strengths well enough. You test them on their weaknesses. As long as you're having fun DMing it. I'll mute the D&D brain rot. God. What was it? The catching of the Frosmoth actually made me realize a thing. So, geez, burps at the worst time. So I want to, in the future, right? This isn't like a soon thing, but I want to make a mini game that chat can play, like all of y'all can play, through Sammy. And I know how. There's an extension that lets you engage with the heat map clicks. Are Frostmoths soft? Yes, they are. They're very soft. Yeah. It would be a game that's played during the stream breaks. It's like, yeah, I'm gone for 30 minutes. You know, take care of yourselves. It would be really fun to have a like Pokemon raid boss where like everyone who enters the raid will like, you can either bring Pokemon that you've caught or it just brings all of them. So if you have more Pokemon, then you have more damage against the raid boss. And then, you know, it takes 5 or so minutes or whatever, and then it triggers the boss. Give it lamp and hugs. Aw. Hells yeah. Well, it already loves you because it's evolved. Snom only evolves when with high friendship. So that just makes it love you even more. They don't evolve again. Yeah, it might be kind of a fun concept to see if I can make a Pokemon minigame. Like, it would have to be a mix of hands-off and hands-on because I do want people to... Well, you probably have a Snom. Ezra's might stream decks, and that will put your Pokedex in the Discord. So that way you can see. Yeah, it would have to be a mix of hands-on and hands-off because I want people to be able to engage with it, but I also shouldn't require people to constantly be engaging with it. Like, it's not going to be an active, we're crawling through a dungeon. If you don't dodge this thing in time, then you lose because I, one, don't know if Sammy can handle that, and two, don't want people to have to be constantly on edge when I'm telling people to go take a break or like to chill or whatever. Yeah. It might be it might be something interesting to look at. And the thing is that everyone controls like the same screen, so it's not like people can change their inventory super easily. The best they could do is like essentially join or hit the button to join. And then it'll, I don't know, probably pull with all their Pokemon. Or if I can see what the companion, if I can see what you set your Pokemon companion as for the trainer card, I could pull that. That would be really fun. No Snom? Dang. Yeah, because imagine, I don't know, it's just like brain's going through options now. Because there should be a reason to take really slow Pokemon and really fast Pokemon. There should be there should be a reason to take really fast Pokemon. There should be a reason to take really tanky Pokemon. There should be a reason to take really damaging Pokemon. Probably something to the tune of the like raid Pokemon will attack X times. Hits random Pokemon, barring certain conditions probably. But turn order is determined by everyone's speed. That way, really tanky Pokemon will, you know, take a hit really well and not die off so they can take more later. Really strong Pokemon will be able to do some good damage. And of course, really fast Pokemon will be able to hit before the raid boss does for that turn. Well, no, I only have the base stat totals. I would have to get every fucking stat. Oh, God. That would be a lot more effort. Actually, no, it wouldn't be, because I can literally do I can actually just do a HTML call on Google Sheets, pull the entire spreadsheet from Bulbapedia, and then convert that to a CSV. That would take, like, at most 30 minutes just to make sure I have it configured correctly. But then once I have all their stats in row column order, then all I have to do is just, oh, you're bringing in like a Snom. Okay, let's pull up Snom stats and save Snom stats to a document for the minigame. That actually wouldn't be terribly hard. Like, I know how it'd be done. I can't say it wouldn't be hard. it would probably have a lot of unforeseen issues. I'm not starting this project before anyone gets worried. You know, let's put this on a different layer in case I do decide to not go with the ripped open chest thing. But yeah, no Snom. Well, you don't have a Snom because you evolved it into a Frostmoth, though. Right, obviously. You know, that would be kind of a... Because then, like, it would be hands-on to, like, have to decide what Pokemon you're going to be bringing, because you set your companion. But to be hands-off because you don't really have any say or power past that. But you get to see it happening, because it would be... The battle system would be happening on stream. Because obviously people have to interact with it, too. Oh, it might be kind of fun to even have like a button you can do. Just be like, all right, shout nice things at your Pokemon while it's going. Even if it doesn't use the companion system, I could just have it randomize a set of Pokemon that people can bring into the raid this time and just pick which one you want. Because then I can have a mix of really tanky, really fast, things like that, and more control the environment. That'd be a good thing to do just to like beta test it. I know people already want a ability to pat the Pokemon that's being caught. So, you know, some things are first, right? Yeah. Silly you. There you go. Alright, now let's make this look nicer. Because it does not fit the line weight of the rest of this thing at all. Storm with their Snom Brigade. I have no idea. It's actually kind of surprising that Snom was talked about and there wasn't an immediate storm of Snom. Fuck isn't drawing horror stuffs today. I don't know if they want to swing by and see, you know, Candy Corn Zae. Or they're busy doing something. Who may know? Not I. Because there's no eyes in this image. At least belly eyes. I guess the Zae has eyes. The Zae have eyes. Aye, aye. That's a Pokemon now. It's a poison type, and I love them. That looks a lot better. All right, let's see if I have that original file still, or if I'm gonna have to redraw that candy corn Zae. Oh shoot, when did I make that? Four years ago. 2019 folder. Got it. I don't think I was saving the open files for everything. I normally save them as PNGs and then that was it. Yep. Don't have the open file for it. So I'm gonna have to clean this up. That is if I want to use this one, but let's just see how it kind of feels. That actually deleted really well, huh? I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Well, let's here's some other stuffs. How am I doing this like this? I literally just showed that I can use a selection tool and it works just fine enough. A couple other spots, it's just a little easier to just go through like this. We are gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup because the entire outer edge is a little bit red. But honestly, when I size it down, I don't know if it's even gonna be visible. Oh, there's another Pokemon. Tauros. No one's gonna get it, apparently. The battle music really goes to show this is apparently a raid boss. Yep, it's gone. Cool. Well, that was fun while it lasted, right? Yep. Win said it best. Get fucked. Tauros fled. That big over here might actually kind of work out. Edit, change canvas size. Because then that also means we can move around some of these elements and have enough space to actually put text and such. What text there may be, of course. I kind of want that to be in the bottom corner. Just feels better down there. Think about what you've done. Sit in the corner. I just noticed how big the like hands are here. It's like those big old slappers. I feel like I'm probably gonna actually adjust this a little. Like remove some of the curves. Just considering what to do in the meantime. Find a nice vase or something and set it up and draw it. Not like, you know, like even just like a bit of like glassware from the cupboard. It's just place it on a table, draw it. Do a little still life. There's croissants in the store bakery. Nice. Sounds awesome. It's like, I was about to say, you know, kind of weird for croissants to be made super sweet. Then I remembered like chocolate filled croissants are a thing. Like that's just a version of croissants. So someone even made a croissant cereal. Just trying to make this character feel sharper. Very tasty, texture of the croissant, the sweetness of the glaze goes well together. Hells yeah. Yeah, like, no, it makes sense for a croissant, honestly. I realize that this foot is like not good at all. Not that the other one is good, but this one is just, it's just like a club foot that someone has attached razor blades to. This will not get high ratings on WikiFeed. Like that. That's much better. Let's actually pull this kind of straight back instead. And close this off. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing in any of these streams, to be fair. Except the times I absolutely do. But even then, I'm totally lying, and I never know what I'm doing. Do I want to adjust these feats to kind of match a little bit? A little bit I kind of want to. You know what, before I do that, let me actually do the other freaking hand, because it's still super rounded. Like, only remembered last minute that I'm supposed to actually be updating the rest of this art. It's not even going to be a perfect thing, it's just... I just want this to kind of more closely match what I want the character to kind of look like now. Implies I need to update the board game. Implies. Who knows? Who knows if I actually will? VR4 is perfect. How's that being coming along? I would say it's coming along kind of well. I kind of want to have more done on it than currently is done on it. But I'm making time here or there to poke at it, and it's coming along pretty well. Can't say too much about it. There are some things that have changed, some things that have improved, some new things going to be added in. Actually, a good bit of new things going to be added in, but that's just every time I update Zae's happy game. I always end up adding in new features. But it's a going. A bit of it is me trying to figure out how best to kind of share tasks with people in a way that people can kind of join in, do what they need, do what they can to help out the game. Because that's kind of a little bit harder when there's, I guess it's kind of best said, is that there's not currently a whole lot of direct things need to be done. It's just a lot of tedious stuff needs to be done. And it's like, I should probably just ping the artist role and just say, okay, here's the things. Let me know what you need. I'll be over here. It's a lot sharper looking. I'm digging it. Improving balance, keeping the inherent chaos and pain. Well, you say improving the balance. That game has never had balance. But in a sense, yes. Honestly, it's more so a case of trying to add in new content while keeping the chaos feeling appropriate. Because if people are going to want...
Stretch your wrist, Zae.
Let me finish the other foot. Yeah, people are going to want to torture themselves playing the game. Want to feel somewhat consistent. There's also... Yeah, it's just, like I said, there's like new stuff being added in, so it's trying to make sure that everything kind of has a chance to shine without feeling like it's just another version of blank Damn blank. All right. Gonna stretch the wrist. Everyone, stretch your wrist as well. Get up, stretch your back. Check your posture. Get a glass of water. Health check. Remember to save, please. All right, sure, I'll save. All right, it's saved. All right, I'm happy enough with this. Still don't know what I'm gonna fill in here. Honestly, I might just like fill it with like melted candy or something for all I know. But either way, yeah, let's try and color this. Close and fill. That will not work there. That is not filled on the bottom. This ought to work good enough. Say balance, but I mean making sure the game doesn't just lock someone out. Yeah. It'd be a real shame if someone wasn't allowed to play for hours on end. What's funny is that the only times that people have been like locked out for hours has been something that's avoidable by the player, and they just were too stubborn to do so, or extreme bad luck, like Hensabo not being able to talk or play the game half the time. That was extreme bad luck. Like never was able to get a walk to remove some of the cards, or was just too stubborn to do so. But you know, in like kind of the test things that I've done, I've seen players who got kind of almost locked, and then they had just enough agency in the game to actually get out again and continue playing normally. Well, normally, quote unquote. So I'm actually kind of happy with that. Yep, that's filled with gray. I'm an idiot. Didn't want to grab that color. I feel like just having a panic like that just slightly goes against the idea of a game's concept. What, that players can get out, or to have people who are like locked? Or like people who aren't able to play the game? Because there's a lot there that I could see for and against, both in a way. What's interesting is that people want to play the game. That's what I've seen. People really want to play Zae's Happy Game. So it's locking people out of play is kind of a test of have everyone else laugh at this player for this like bizarre situation in which they find themselves. That's where it tends to end up going. But like I said, there's enough agency that the players have in order to get out. And I'm making one minor change to the board to actually make it a little bit easier to get out of a really bad soft lock. Like, I'm making it possible to get out of a really bad soft lock. Still low odds, but you know, it's possible. And I guess, you know what? No, I'm actually, yeah, I think one thing that's very important to always remember with Zae's Happy Game is that it's really not a game. That's not really what it is. It doesn't really be a game, right? It's not a experience that's a here's your end goal. You will achieve the end goal eventually. Here are like the difficulties and challenges, and it's designed to allow you to reach that end goal. It's designed, or maybe not even designed, but it's turned into a experience generator. Like, I don't think hardly anyone will have a story from Zae's Happy Game of, yeah, you know, we made these plays and that like allowed us to get to this one stage. It was really insane. Most of the stories that come out of Zae's Happy Game are, yeah, remember that time you got stuck unable to talk for like 3 hours and you just spent fishing the whole time? And then the moment that you got out, or the moment you were able to talk, the first thing you did was cuss the host out, and then they just kicked you back into fishing for the dishonor. Shit like that. Like it seems like it is more so, what's a better way of phrasing it? It's kind of like how a lot of people don't see D&D or tabletop RPGs as a game. They see it more so as a way to experience, or a way to kind of have this shared experience with a group of friends. And that's why, you know, the DM gets final say. They get to alter everything, how it goes. And and they can make their entire new stuffs that helps facilitate how their players want to play. And people are excited to go back in and do even the most mundane things, because it's the most mundane things, but in an environment in which something tends to happen out of it. That's kind of what it turns into as Zae's Happy Game. That actually should be filled in because that's the hair color. So the more, and there's actually a line that I shared with kind of the dev team I have over there, that one of the design elements is you have to hate the player sometimes. And another person commented that that should just be put into the like rules of the game. So yeah, that's actually kind of accurate. Genuinely, sometimes you just have to say, no, fuck you. You don't get to do something. And that's what makes the best experiences for both sides. It's a weird game. Also, I don't like that this is like pure white, but it's kind of necessary in this instance, I suppose. Yeah, it's 95% white. Let's actually, yeah, I just grabbed the wrong color, I guess. Is the face a different color? The face is a different fucking color. That's amazing. Oh no, because it's, I totally forgot. Zae is a gradient. That's just the gradient. It goes from 95 basically all the way up to 98% color. It's very subtle. But the gradient's important. The real last night because I soreness in the chest. God, the other day I woke up and like was just coughing a lot, was worried I got sick. But no, yeah, same story. It was just slept weird, just had a sore throat, I guess, and just been like completely fine. Hopefully it passes quick for you. All right. Now we continue on with the yellow. Your side feels nice, but often feels like bad sleeping posture. Nah, sleeping on your side isn't bad sleeping posture. It's like, especially on your side curled up. No, that's a totally like natural and healthy sleeping posture. Why am I doing that all squiggly? Watching draw candy corns makes me want to doodle the candy corn for the gopher. Need to do tours though. I should go do those in Lurk instead. Go Lurk! Thank you for being here as you can, I suppose. Enjoy the chores. Clean the everything. Like hug myself. And sleep is what it is. I suppose everyone has their own little situations when it comes to sleep. I have to pull up the Zae ref just so I can confirm how the back looks. Yeah, otherwise, I fully support the candy corn gopher, but yeah, if you got stuffs you have to do. But yeah, what is hugging yourself in your sleep? I presume that's just like curling up really tight. Adjusting your press and put strain on it when you're in a position for, presume, that long. Or a good bit, yeah. Yeah, I've now experienced that myself. Like, most that I curl up at night is like fetal position, which is, again, not unhealthy of a pose to be in for extended periods. I never trust Zae's back enough to like remember the patterning I have back here. Such a bizarre pattern. Hey. I'm sure I'm not stinky anymore. Congrats! I'm coloring candy corn Zae. Okay, and then this is just outlined in yellow. Yeah, Mask, hope you're feeling well. Go play with Grover. No, then the tail actually has Color release here. Playing with girl before I had the doctors. Guys, anxiety meds to be lower in dosage because the current dose makes you super sleepy. Yep, and that's why, you know, regular visits to the doctor while on prescription medication is important. That way you can get things updated to whatever you're going to need and fit your lifestyle. So, yep, no, that's wise. Hopefully the new dosage ends up working just as well while not giving you the side effect. Get some of these looking gooder too. Sorry, I missed that. I have no idea what I said, Saisha. Like, I know I'm just chatting with Mask. I also want to change doctor because one always feels like he doesn't want to be there. I told him that I felt like I had bipolar depression or bipolar disorder, and all I did was pray she was into BB and told me I didn't have it. Yeah, that's like, so there's a reason why they tend to be very dismissive initially when it comes to a lot of mental conditions. And that's because a lot of the prescriptions for a lot of the mental conditions are things that, you know, a lot of pushers kind of want to have. And so a lot of doctors tend to be super dismissive, or first reaction is you don't have blank whenever it comes to anything. Now obviously I am not a doctor, I'm not a trained professional in any type of field like this, so everything I say is taken hopefully with a very sizable grain of salt. But yeah, if like you, especially if you're not feeling super comfortable with the doctor or don't feel like you are taken seriously, that is more than enough reason to change doctors. I'm not saying to stick with the doctor because, you know, they seem really to stick with the doctor even though they seem dismissive. If that's something that obviously you're not super comfortable with, or you want to be explained more why something, like why you would not be, or why they think something might be the case, then yeah, try and change a doctor. Like, you need to feel comfortable in that type of environment. Actually, don't know the medication for bipolar. I don't know if that's something that even like drug pushers would even want access to. No idea. Probably. So go back to Grover. Not the one who wants. He's not the one who wants to be pet. I think he just likes people looking at him. Praise the good boy. You're such a good Grover. And Swoobat. Congrats on the new Swoobat. Hentabo. I genuinely thought Mask had that one. Oh no, Mask was even trying to catch it. I was not even looking at the redeems. Heck, I was wrong from the beginning. You start collecting your Pokemon, so that way when we do the raid battles, you can use your Pokemon and raid. I don't even know if that's going to be a thing. Sucking on some chili dogs. That's going to be one of the battle bosses. I guess if my water Zae, reset. We're just going to abandon that one. We're not going to even try and finish that sentence. Raid bottle pass. Sign up for the Zazar battle pass and you can get yourself a fresh bottle. Speaking of stuff like that, do you see the Patreon redesign? I fucking hate it. The Patreon logo? It's like the other one actually, like it was the previous iteration, actually had some like decent value to it. I actually really enjoyed that one. It made a lot of sense. Like in a lot of aspects, it made a lot of sense. It was a arguably good logo, just, you know, bad public reception of it, whatever. But the fucking new one is just awful. Yeah, it's just a blob. It's like a blob that's vaguely P-shaped. And like the idea about, okay, let me pull this up in case people haven't seen it. That's really small. Okay, I want to go to the fucking Patreon main page, not the patreon.com/Zazar page. For why is that what comes up whenever I type in Patreon? Like literally, I can't, is there not even a main page for Patreon? I don't understand. All right. Oh, they actually have guidelines and assets for the brand system. That's actually kind of interesting. Huh. Yeah, they actually have a lot of brand info here. That's actually kind of neat. Anyways. This is Patreon's current logo. It is an amorphous blob P. And the concept for it. Now, I'm going to start this by saying what their idea was with this, right? Orphan to Alpha Mass to me. Yeah, it really does. Looks like an ink spill. It really does. Actually, an ink spill would be, to me, a lot stronger of a statement. But what their idea was is it is nondescript and it's not like, it's nondescript. It's not it doesn't have any like space in the middle or anything like that because you're supposed to change it to the style of you, right? It's like, it's supposed to be something that's easily malleable and changeable into the other forms that like represent other aspects of what's going on, right? So if I took this, I could like try and turn it into like a shark character or something. Now that sounds really vague. If I pull up their like announcement thing, I can actually kind of show this a little bit better, I think. Again, we are starting with what they've done, okay? That is how we're starting this. Okay. Honestly, I kind of want to give a little bit of a tryptophobia warning for this. I don't think it's strictly the best representation of it initially, but whatever. Is it this button? No. I think it's that one. Yeah, there it is. So this is what they mean by it, right? It's something that you can shape into something that represents what you do, right? So it being nondescript, while still vaguely being a P shape, still gives a Patreon element to it, and it will let you fully customize it to what you need. I think the initial idea behind this was that they saw people constantly like recoloring the Patreon logo to like do watermarks and do certain elements and such. And so like, well, can we expand on that concept? That's what I think was the initial idea behind this. And what you do is explode in red jelly. Yeah, right. However, I think that's about where my positives end. Good God. The number of issues with this. The only thing that makes you realize it's the Patreon logo is if you put the word Patreon next to it, or you're so fucking frustrated that this is the Patreon logo that you remember it. It doesn't... It just doesn't get... It's not fucking useful for anything. Because it's never shared without the text. So the image is almost nonsense to use. It's just like branding for the company, I guess. But that, if you just need a branding for the company, you didn't have to change it. They did change their fonts. In fact, this shape, to my understanding, is actually derived from the font that they've made blown out really dramatically. And then I think some minor edits made or something to it, I believe. So it's like, okay, it's basically their font, but this. However, their branding instructions are actually awful too. So it's really good to have branding instructions when you, especially when you work with a creative group, right? And I get the idea of being a little bit hard to have like a brand recognition or anything when you're dealing with every different type of creative out there. Like something that will work for 3D modelers won't work for 2D artists all the time. Something that works for videos won't work for streamers, right? So it's really hard to kind of find a balance for that one. So I can't really fault them at trying to capture a lot. It just feels like they, in an effort to capture the whole rainbow, they ended up with a gray puddle in a bucket. But a key thing with these stuffs is how you represent the branding. And I'll actually drop a link to this in the chat here just so people can see this themselves if they want to. But it's actually detrimental, specifically for this part down here. So what would I do with this shape, right? If I wanted to like rebrand it to Patreon shit, right? What would I do with this shape? Well, actually, Pentable kind of hit on the head. I would turn it into an alpha mask. What is it? Oh my God, where is the thing I was trying to do? I do this. Just kind of fill it in real quick. Fill in with the shape, and then I would probably just like, I don't know. That's awful, but I do it like that. Like, that's what I would end up doing, right? Obviously with a background or whatever. So like, okay, that is the thing that makes most sense for me as a 2D artist. However, their actual brand guidelines for how to represent their stuffs don't treat our logo as a window. It flattens the world we're trying to depict. Then what the bloody hell am I supposed to fucking do with this thing? I can't turn it into a 3D model. I can't just, like, if I just recolor it, it looks awful. It's supposed to be with the text. So it's like their own suggestions go directly against what I can do with their own branding rules and guidelines. It's like, well, then, okay, I just fucking won't use it then. I guess. It's, what? Also, don't use the logo in a word or sentence. It's too much to decode. That is actually not good. Like, that is, okay, there's a lot of instances in which that is totally acceptable, right? Jeep, Jeep has that problem where people will try and put logo stuffs in the middle of it and it just doesn't read like the word anymore. So, but it's a fucking P. It is a P. It is directly a fucking P. It is their own font blown up. If your own font blown up that vaguely resembles a letter shouldn't be used in a sentence because it's too much to decode, it's not a good fucking font. It's not a good logo then. If that is a requirement to your own instructions, then it doesn't fucking work. Like, holy shit. Like, I am not someone who is like, you know, super, super well versed in logo design, like on the high end, right? But I know enough to look at a logo and go like, that has a lot of problems to it. And it makes me wonder how they got there. It really feels like they felt a need to change their logo and they just reacted the wrong way the other direction. There's a lot of logos in a lot of companies right now who are simplifying, like going minimalistic with everything they can, and it's in an effort to modernize. And in some cases, it kind of works well. Like, honestly, in some cases, it's completely fine. Like, it's in like worst case scenario most of the time, it feels unimagined. Like that's to me the worst case scenario, unimagined. But like, it feels like Patreon is really the example of taking the trend too far. It's like, that just doesn't read like a logo. It reads like you fucked up an ink smudge. And I was saying earlier, like, a bit of ink would actually be a better logo because it, like, Patreon at its core is a home for creatives. And ink is one of the things that has been a creative staple for fucking ever. Hell, an ink stain P might work for a lot more use cases than a blob that you're supposed to change, but you're not allowed to change too much or use in a sentence, or there's a list. I'm gonna go own logo black circle so you can imagine whatever you want size circle. Not draw it, just imagine it. Oh my god, Tio. Please, you sound like a boardroom meeting. I hate that. I've been tired of over minimalist design for a long time. Don't even actually like some stuff for people who design logos. Okay, I like minimalist logos, but I like minimalist logos when the God, what was it? Was it Ernest Hemingway? No, it wasn't Hemingway. Okay, I don't remember who it was. Wrote the letter where if I had more time, I'd write a shorter letter. When minimalist is done correctly, you don't notice it. And that is when it's done fucking right. It is designed such that I can instantly recognize what this is. It is distinct in its own way, and it has nothing extra that's needed to it. Like the old Patreon P logo, to me, felt like a good use case of it. I kind of wished it was one shape and not two shapes. That really hurt its recognition. And that really hurt its acceptance as well, because it just looked like two shapes. But it did that. It found a good balance there compared to the logo prior. The giant purple P with a P shape inside, orange P with an orange P inside. And then there was also that white P inside of that in the negative space with a dot in the middle. It's like, that was like too much complexity, too much going on. It was impossible to really read what I'm supposed to read. I still to this day do not know what they're getting at with that logo. Like, that one was too complex. So they overreacted. Yeah, it's so much P. It was awful. It was everywhere. I didn't know where it ended up. Yeah, it's like their second logo was an overreaction to that. It was too simplified, I feel. Too minimalist. They needed a little bit more work for it. But it was acceptable. It was fine. It was far better than the previous one. And I will fight anyone who said that it was an awful logo. It was far better. Okay, I can't strictly say it was a good logo, but it was so much better than the previous one. It was just no contest. The new one, though, oh god, it's like an example of what not to do. Just almost to the letter what not to do. Unfortunately, I don't know what the letter was because it's too much of a blob. Oh, look, a Talo. Bird stares angrily. Talo is a grumpy little bird, though. Oh, Netsable has it already, so it's basically fair game for anyone else. So, yep, Patreon logo came out. It's such a bad logo, and people are so tired of Patreon redoing their logo that there's been, like, no recourse about it because no one fucking gives a shit anymore. They were so tired from the previous design change, I guess. Screw it, no logo anymore. We're just writing the name in Times New Roman. No, just have a P in Times New Roman. Then change your app to just a black background with a P in the middle. Hello. How do you be? You just missed a rant about Patreon's new logo. My Patreon is just like a fucking tip jar at this point, so who cares? Oh, what? Patreon made a new logo and it's not good. Like, just objectively, it's a bad logo. And for a lot more reasons than it looks like, too, which is the best part. Anyways, yeah, we're just working Candy Corn Zae. Here's the logo? I mean, every 4 years. What was it? The first logo they had for like 5 years. Second logo they had for, I think, 4. It's like, yeah, that's not a terrible time span to change your logo. Like, you don't want to be changing it like that every 4 years, but if you change it a couple times within the span of a few years like that, that's actually not too big of a deal. They need to have a little more fanfare to it because apparently the change has been out for, like, not like, you know, a month or something now, but it's been out for long enough where it's like it should have been more known. But guess what? Not a lot of people know about it. I wonder why. Like I said, you can look into it. It's just objectively a bad logo. Is it? I would pull it up, but I just finished a rant about it, and I don't want to. I don't want to like pull it up and just like have more. It's like pull up and it's like and another thing. Because I absolutely can and another thing, that bitch. All right, let's. So its claws are the only other orange thing. Whatever. Yeah, just go eat. Go take care of yourself. And other like random good news. My shrimp like me a lot. Like whenever I have my hands in the fish tank, I'll have like shrimp just checking out my hands. The other day I even had one actually like crawl on my hand, was eating just like algae detritus and such off of my hand. So I was like, fuck yeah, shrimp. Hey, remind me in 5 minutes, take everything out. Okay, hold on, wait, let me set up the 5-minute timer. 1 second. Timer. All right, 5-minute timer started. Did your shrimp fry rice? No, they didn't fry rice. They're just hanging out, enjoying themselves. I got one, what was it? The shrimp with eggs. She's still just like hanging out, being a good shrimp mom. Try to fry things underwater. Yeah, there's a couple of technical limitations to that for sure. Didn't even consider that one. Shit, that would have been a far funnier joke than what I did. Damn. I still love that they don't know how the fuck they made candy corn originally. Like candy corn was made, what was it? The documented case of candy corn being made was after, or was before, sorry. The documented case of candy corn being made was before the tools and technology to make candy corn was around. So I was like, how the fuck did you goddamn make this? All right, the eyes are black and then yellow in the middle. All right, so no orange on the eyes. All right, well, let's just... Oh, that's like... We're almost done here. With the orange. Go, lurk. Surprised you didn't leave already. You need to go eat. Do what you're doing. Missed a spot. There we go. Missed spot has been corrected. Disappeared one day and people liked it so much they invented technology to recreate it. People plucked some really bad looking corn out of their fields and were like, I guess we can just make this into candy. Just make everyone think this is a candy. And right before they were caught for selling, like, you know, caught for selling goods that were not fit for human consumption, like just gone off corn, somebody found technology to make it. Went, no, we just got it from there. Haha, yeah, it was there the whole time, y'all. That's how it, yep. time traveler went back and was like, we have to fix the timeline. We have to bring candy corn back. I'm doing this on different layers, like I'm gonna have to go through and adjust this ref. Just merge these down. This all can chill out on the layer with the white color, it's fine. What am I gonna do? Like decide I want to change the white with a different white. At that point I'll just redo it because that's such a mundane amount of work, and I have to already would have to already do it for the full body that I stole from the previous art. Okay, I know the mouth has something going on with it, and I need to check a different file to figure that one out. That is the PNG tuber file. Because that one I have the open mouth version. I'll leave that as just pure black. Why not? Okay, arm time. Oh, timer's up. Go take everything out. Dio. What's our left on stream? 2:16. Wait, what time is it? Okay. Well, I'm gonna finish this art before I take any type of break. It's like when I don't go for the super long streams, it almost seems weird to be taking like a 30-minute break in the middle of it. I guess if it was right in the middle of it when I should be taking the break, then it probably wouldn't feel super out of place. But I'm bad at that. So I don't. Nothing in there. This arm. Well, that ref again. Yep. This arm doesn't have any of the black on it. Alright. You're better coming back from a break than I am, at least. What, do you leave for a break and then just like disappear? Forget you were doing anything? One thing I tend to do is I tend to try and, like, if I'm ever like stepping away from an art, like for the night, I will try and stop in the middle of something. So it's like, oh, I was in the middle of putting down the flats, or I was like basically in the middle of a step of this piece of art. Because then it's easier to come back and be like, all right, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, this, got it. And I can just pick it back up. That's helped out a lot. Alright, so now I need to figure out what's going on with the mouth. I'm the opposite of trouble getting back into something, so try and finish as much as I can. I work too much on my... No. Trust me, that's me to a T. If I stop on a project, I tend to not pick it back up again unless it's something I really, really am excited to get back to, which is why I try to end at a point like that. And if it's something I don't know if I'm super excited to get back to, I will make it as easy for me to get back to as possible. Because it's like, oh, what's the next step on that? I don't know. Versus what's the next step of that? I had I was working on the flats. So the flats are halfway done. Such like that. That's kind of what I end up doing. It's the concept I go with. All right, so here is the open mouth candy corn Zae. So like chill compared to this. That's one reason why I go so hard with a lot of the streams, because I want to try and finish what I'm doing. I feel like I'm gonna probably slightly alter the coloration. I feel like I might make this color the color of the gums and then make an even darker black for the teeths. I don't know, would that stand out well? Okay, this one I might end up making different colors or different layers just so I can play around with it. Minimize that for just a second so I can kind of get this blocked in. Because the gums are going to be visible a lot more, and if the gums are going to be the same color as the mouth, then it can cause some problems. Okay, so that's just blocked out as one color. Because I also like that one idea of making the... This is gums. Making the... Oh no, wait, this is teeth. The lines for the teeth white. That just... I don't know, that was a neat little thing.
Stretch your wrist, Zae.
Alright, cool, I'll stretch my wrist. Just making sure this is filled in correctly. Alright, stretching my wrist. Oh, also, do I add in the one gold tooth? Or do I leave it goldless? I think I leave it goldless just so the higher contrast works still. Alright, stretching the wrist. Everyone get up and stretch yourselves, take care of yourselves. Have a glass of water. Take your meds if you have any that you should be taking right now. All right, stretch the wrist, sip of water. We keep on going. It is 12:50, so I have about 2 hours to try and finish this. Everyone be Zae's wrist. Yep, get stretched on. Get stretched, nerds. Okay. 2 colors. Now, the original is this background color. Okay, so we need that lighter tone again. And this would be the tongue. Tongue in like inner part of the mouth. Coughing. Okay. One of the Team Rocket specials. Yeah, let's just find like whatever background color we're gonna end up using for this thing. More of a darkish red orange. Yeah, I kind of dig that. All right, so how are we feeling on this? Let's get the line work white on the teeths. Because that's going to be the final thing. Looks like Hentwell's not going to catch the coughing. There we go. Bye, coughing. First Pokemon that Hentwell can't catch the Team Rocket Pokemon. I know, right? It's like, no, you have to steal me. There's like all this little bit of cleanup. Not really an easy way to do this without having to clean up a bunch of other random shenanigans. Errant lines, if you would. All right, so now we can mess around with the colors of the three things. So that's the teeth, this is the tongue, and this is the rest of it. Let's see how we like if the teeth were inverted with the like rest of it color. So it'd be really dark for all of this. The teeth are actually a little bit lighter. I don't think I like that as much. Oh yeah? Mecca, what's up? Urgent question, not emergency. Let's do something in the group chat. What don't see? Okay. Have you heard the song Baby Beluga? Nope. No idea what this is. Okay, we're going to invert this because I do prefer the teeth to be the really dark spot. Darken that just even slightly more. Yeah, I dig that. That was the biggest thing. We're horrible fishes and heavy. Yeah, lost on me. Remember, there's also like I think 8 or 9 different ways that kids in the U.S. grew up calling sitting on the ground cross-legged, and it's like a purely regional thing, whatever it's called. So might be one of those cases. It's like duck, duck, goose versus duck, duck, gray duck. Or even there's another one too. Yep, see ya. Tried to butter your peas, but they cooled too quickly. Now there's a blob of butter on your peas. Curse you, Patreon! The blob of peas continue! Okay, changing up this color because I'm liking the orange more. Actually, no. Letting that stay that. Now we're gonna put a very small pupil in the middle. For your dinner though, southern fried corn wrap. Rock on. My dinner is leftover nachos. Because after the whole thing with getting the photos yesterday, I was like, we are going out to get food, and we did. That's the wrong color. God, I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this again because this is like, I love how smooth this is. So we can just do this, then all the teeth. Oh, it's so nice. Sounds a good idea. Nachos? Always a good idea. Just realized, did I mess that up? Okay, I'm just like merging these down. I didn't want to like accidentally destroy all the work I did for the teeth up there. Alright, so that's the main body. Then we have the tongue, or the inner mouth. Oh my god. Words escape me! Yeah, Sentabo? You have some, you got something you wanna contribute? Thank you. Appreciate having you here. Love you. So what's that booty? It's candy corn flavored, apparently. Yeah, Bun, what are your current thoughts on the... Okay, good thing I asked when I did. Otherwise, I think that's your thoughts on the candy corn Zae. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the candy corn Zae? This is doing a whole thing. We're doing a whole art. Tasty? Okay. Guess I'm gonna be a bit more clean with this. Okay. Where are the teeth now impossible to see? Oh, because I have to invert the line work too. Got it. Blue. All right, that's in Discord now. I don't think I really needed a content warning that, but oh well. You got your invert. It's Boo now. You want some Boo? Becky want blue? Is your favorite color? Too bad Candy Corn Zae is yellow, orange, and white. So deal with it. A favorite flavor. Blue raspberries as a flavor is actually bullshit. Blue raspberries aren't real. It's the color of literally a flower. Flavor of a fucking flower. The dude went like, oh, let's just call it blue raspberry. Instead of like whatever the fuck the flower was. Just blue. Oh, you sent the seashell. Got it. God, what the fuck was the... Okay, apparently it's actually fully synthesized. It's synthesized. Got it. And it was inspired by Rubus leucodermis, also known as black cap. God, that's actually a really cool name for a freaking flavor. Black cap. Yeah, give me a black cap soda, please. That's baller. Missed opportunity. No, we get blue raspberry. Like blue better. Unfortunately, no, I'm not any of these. Sorry to disappoint you, Bon. Oh, you're wrong. I'm none of these. You're wrong. Don't really know how to reply to that one, I'm gonna be honest. Apparently getting beat in the head again. God, I don't know why, but I always think about the VOD channel Like, it's just like a constant thing in the back of my mind. I was like, yeah, this is now recorded. This is going on. This is going on a VOD channel. And I just always like, you know, yeah, how did this stream start off? Well, with the sound of a crowbar for probably like 40 minutes straight. Yeah, this one's not going to get any views. Like any of them do, but you know. Oh yeah, so I found someone who was willing to try and edit for me. Try and edit stream highlights for me. Like, what was it? I'm not gonna say who or anything, just because, in case they aren't able to, because it is a lot of work, and I let them know what the workload would be. Not like, you know, every month you're gonna have to sift through like fucking 400 hours of content. Nothing that extreme, but still, it's like, you know, it's gonna be a good bit whenever I'm able to pick up a thing from you. And just to kind of make sure we're on the same page in terms of like what the humor would be or the content in the video would be, they, you know, we're gonna edit together a thing, right? And so I sent them the footage. You're gonna make life, you know, you're not. Exact same style in Half-Life, and people watch speedruns of that. I mean, true, but there's also far more interesting stuff happening in a Half-Life speedrun than here. But yeah, so I sent them the footage, and like, what was it? They came back to me later, and with, you know, just kind of a couple questions on what like this or this or this, and kind of was like, I was kind of confused by what they're doing, because I sent them a Satisfactory stream, because there's one of the streams that actually had a lot going on in it that I really enjoyed, and I thought it could probably make a decent video just as a standalone, here's a highlights thing of whatever. And they came back to me some questions I just didn't really make sense. So they like kind of just sent a little bit of what they were working on. And it was the first stream that we did of the Zae's Happy game. And I went and checked the file, the file I sent, and it was the folder that I put just like raw footage into to send to people for like test stuffs. And that the two things in there was the Satisfactory stream and that. And I forgot to remove that thing. But like, I was just gonna remove it from the folder because it's also like long and it's a lot of content, and I don't have to re-upload that to my drive later. So I just had to tell them like, so this is kind of awkward. Like, you can do that one if you want, I guess. That's kind of preferred, but like, it's going to be a different experience entirely to work on that one. And so, you know, kind of back and forth a little bit. They're just going to like make an hour of content, and then I'm going to see how it goes. But I just felt so bad because I was like, part of me just want to be like, undo all the work you just did. That like, I'm going to be making a new version of that, and that might not be needed anymore. But another part of me is like, that would make a much better video. Where'd the Peachy go? To the farm. Yep. And again, no idea when or if they're going to get back to me on that, just because it's, and I had to tell them like a dozen times. It's like, if you can't, totally fine. Let me know. Like, I harbor no ill will to someone unable to, you know, try and process fucking 6 to 8 hours of content and condense it down to like 20 minutes. They ate it. So teeth, but not whose? What? I don't know what has anything to do with teeths. Or eating the Pichu, I guess. the lines on this white. We almost have the arts done. And by that, I mean we almost have the freaking second word good. We almost have the like art aspect of the ref done. It's not gonna have a lot of text. I can just be handwritten in. I like how I could have just not done 2 or 3 parts of the ref here. Like we didn't need all the melty headshot stuffs. But it was just there, so I just line it in. Like it's just there from like the little doodle session I'd done. Okay, white tees. Oh, this eye. Himbo Shark. Him Candy. Him Shark. Him Halloween. Like, I'm so used to your mannerisms. I genuinely thought you said himbo. Like, I don't think I'm himbo energy. Yeah. Himbo Halloween, everyone. And a himbo Halloween to you too, Tio. All right, let's figure out what we're doing for the inside of the body here. All right, apparently I need to do a totally different color so I can see what the frick I'm doing. Yeah, it'd be very weird for Tio to be himbo. Maybe I shouldn't use bright red. This is a no, you're about to go on break, so hope our stream goes well, Zae. Hope that your doctor's visit goes well. You're able to get the changes that you need changed. Yeah, I'm gonna be finishing up the flat. I'm basically gonna be finishing up this ref and then going on break. It's like this, the text for it. God, at that point, honestly, it's almost not even worth taking a break. No idea. I'm figuring this out as I go. Oh, do you know what actually would be kind of a cool thing to put in here? Maw. Just make the inside of the candy corn creature just teeth. A mini Zae piloting. It looks chest is on fire. Maw. Yeah, we're gonna put a mother in here. You rip open the candy corn creature and they're just like, you better not to be filling up on candy before dinner. You may be made out of candy corn, but it doesn't mean that you need to spoil yourself on it. Ma, there's a weird cat outside. It smells like candy corn. Sharks are just weird cats. Confirmed. As a weird cat. I can say this with confidence. God, totally unrelated to anything here. It's just, I have no idea how this entered my brain. But I saw a video last night that kind of pissed me off. It's like I was lying in bed, I was like, all right, you know, kind of getting ready to go to sleep. It's like, let's just like find something nice and chill. And the thing that I recommended was like, this dude who basically removed his house from the local water, like local water. Like it's still there, it's just turned off. And he's set it all up to be rainwater instead. And, you know, the video was actually overall really fucking good. Like it showed the process of building this giant like water storage. It like, you know, the difficulties of it, the like process of getting the water into the house, the just like, you know, what they use it for, why do this as well, which is a big thing because he lives in Texas and they had no water after, you know, one of the power outage crises. So he's like, you know what, I'm going to figure out a way to make it so I don't have to have the local city water at all if I need to. And then that expanded into not at all using it instead of only when I need to. And overall, it was a really good video. Like he actually had all the safety stuffs included, which was really, really neat. But he kept saying you know, throughout the entire video, he's like, yeah, I'm trying to show you how easy it is to set up these things. Like maybe it's not terribly easy, but it's definitely something that people can do. Like this is something that basically anyone can do so long as your local laws don't like allow you to have a giant fucking, you know, barrel in your backyard, like the size of most people's backyards. But, you know, it's absolutely achievable. Here's the process of it. It's pretty straightforward. It's not the easiest process, but, you know, here's the steps for it. And he kept talking about how, you know, you can do this too. He never once mentioned the cost of a single thing. Because he kept saying that his, yeah, my water bill is now nothing because I don't use the city water. I have to get this thing inspected like, you know, once a year and that's it. But he never once said like, yeah, this thing cost me like, you know, $250,000 to make. And it's like, you know, and it's like a few $100s every like few months to maintain or something. Like, nothing. It's like, how I'm gonna empower you to do this yourself, but I'm not gonna tell you anything that's like really important for it to see if you even can do this. DIY does not mean cheap. Yep. It's like if you do anything DIY to save money, almost every time it's not saving money. Like that's just been everything I've learned. Like you have to have access to all the tools and equipment to make it cheap and easy already. And at that point, it's borderline not even DIY anymore. Like sure, you're doing it yourself, but it's like you already have all the tools that the professionals use. So is it really non-professional work? It hits a different, it's like there's two different tiers of DIY. There's, you know, at home, I'm just going to make this fucking work, whatever. And then there's, I am a professional in the field and I did this in my backyard. Or I did this to the quality of a professional in my backyard. It's like DIY oftentimes does not mean cheap. But it's just really fascinating how, you know, I guess the thing that really annoyed me about it was that he was presenting this video as here's a way to save a lot of money. He even started it off with like, here's my water bill, $0, right? But it's like, yeah, your water bill's nothing, but what about, you know, the rest of it? Like, I'm certain the maintenance cost is like next to nothing. Like maybe some test kits here or there just to make sure that the water isn't like, you know, accidentally contaminated with something. I was like, yeah, like overall, I don't think that he's terribly wrong with his assessment. still hurt me. Hello. Hope that you're well. Kind of nearing the end of this piece of art. How you doing? I guess I just said I'm doing well. I'm near the end of this piece of art. Hope you be good. I think I want to do the teeth here. Yeah, we're corning it up. Like, only recently decided what to even put inside of the tear here other than eyes, because the eyes just did not really work for me. So we're just making it just less like abstract jaw monstrosity. That's actually kind of the idea. Now candy corn eats you. Because the ref will say that, yes, he is in fact made entirely out of candy corn. Like, this is just, all things considered, is edible. But not really something you're going to want to try and eat. There he is. Congrats on your Chin Chow Dracloak. Wasn't even fucking close. Stomach mouths are cool. Yep. Yeah, I actually made a couple of level ups that had big old stomach mouths. But yeah, this isn't even just stomach mouth. This is what's inside, because it's the body's like ripped open. Say that, but tasty. I mean, you see the risks here, I'm just saying. My daughter's like has that by default I turn off because seeing that is physically painful. I could understand that. Hello. Hope that you're well. Is that sketch you did? It's in our DMs. Go find it. So it can't be that far. Wasn't it like yesterday? Yesterday or the day before? They said it before. It's just a new flavor. No eating the shark. No eating the shark in any iteration. By the way, I told Felix that I was making like an update to the candy corn Zae, and she got super fucking happy because she made the candy corn TR a canon thing. Like, all right. That was like a commission special from like years ago that she did. Like, yep, nope, things are trying to come out of it. Ooze, you can eat it. No avoiding the shark. Alright, how is this thing looking? Yeah, it's looking pretty decent. Can you eat a plane? Yeah, like planes move. With snakes in it? Don't eat the snakes. The snakes are innocent of these crimes. I feel like a dude did eat a small plane once. That sounds familiar. It was spaghetti-shaped plane. Or it was shaped... No, it was a shaped spaghetti. It was a spaghetti in the shape of plane. Got it. Snake plane. Playing the shape of spaghetti. At that point, it's basically just a torpedo that you're, or a missile that you're shooting across the sky. Wiki plane. Drops meatballs on enemy positions. I wasn't thinking a plane made for war. I was thinking just like a transport plane for peoples. It's raining meatballs. You know, rainy with a chance of meatballs. I've never seen a single one of those movies, and I know nothing of them beyond the title. And at one point, they make a "there's a leak on the boat" joke. That's it. That's all I know. Okay, I'm trying to think like how much more teeds this can really support. I should get this like decent movies, fun to watch, nothing outstanding. Okay. That's a little bit kind of what I was expecting. So, not terribly surprising, I suppose. This guy gets stuck inside giant plucked chicken, uses it as a meat suit, and that's all I could think of this film for kids, and man's wearing a dead animal. That's actually kind of fucked, yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually helping out a lot for this look. Well, I know Hentabo is bored shitless. She's at the stage where she's sending me memes. Just on Telegram. Or Telegram? Discord. Discord's not Telegram, Zae. And it's not even stuff that's really relevant either. Hold on a second. It's like, that was all that was sent to me. Drug. Yep, sounds like, yeah, exactly. Sounds like Hentabo. Back at it again, that little scamp. He's saying that opium. He's not dead animal since chicken was already was created already baked from the machine. That sounds, huh? You don't care with that because it makes the whole film vegetarian. It's kind of, such a odd thing to have to think about, huh? Bon, I'm not gonna put every meme you send to me onto the stream. Is that one of... I think that's Mickey in a really early iteration with a book that reads How to Kill. I don't think I will outline that. I think I kind of like that being just this, like, formless entity style thing. Speaking of formless entity, let's get some highlighting up in here. I think literally had to bow. Okay, Star Trek, but exclusively food. And it just goes haywire. You ever just, like, feel your brain is totally fried? That's me right now. It's like, just shade in the next part, Zae. Just shade in the next part. Oh, look, Chin Chow. Nope, at least it's a water type. Anyways, go get your penguins. Hey, Bun, all these memes doesn't look like working on that art, now does it? And you already have a Piplup. Get wrecked. Relaxing after work. Okay, valid. How was work? Yeah. Oh yeah, doing some trial stops for square bread thingies with cheese on top. Brought some home. Square bread thingies with cheese on top. Are they, by chance, grilled as well? Okay. I was gonna make a joke about them being just grilled cheeses, because that's square with cheese. You know, it's not really what you have. A balanced diet of squares. I have all the food groups. Squares, triangles, they're very stable. Spheres. Even got me a couple of pentagons in there just to spice it up. Call them bread bricks. So you need to stuff these things with melatonin. So that way when you say you're going to get the brick out for people who can't sleep, who aren't going to sleep. Does melatonin survive being baked? That sounds like trying to take a nap while high, actually. Oh no, your platonic solids intake. No. I have none. We're going to leave this one largely untouched. All right. Make the little color grab. I know what I'm going to do. Where's my symmetrical ruler? That's not the right style symmetrical ruler. The other symmetrical ruler. Wrong lever, crunk. Ooh, center prestige mode, rude. And transform, flip horizontal. There we go. Apparent actually not taste that very good. Some people love it, other people don't really care for it very much. I'm kind of middle. Like there's sometimes it's like, yeah, you know what, I could have a piece of candy corn. Other times it's like, no, it just tastes like wax to me. Hit the crop button by accident. It's like genuinely it is a depends on the person type of deal. Actually, I think we only have 4 colors. Oh, white, yellow, orange, and then 3 different grays. So it's actually, I think we can get away with just this then. It sounds really good to me, but also brick of icing its own, somebody doesn't stop me. Right. I like, if you're the type of person who would eat a brick of icing on your own, I think you would probably enjoy candy corn. It's a really weird way to describe the flavor of candy corn because genuinely the only ways I can describe the flavor of candy corn makes it sound unappealing. And I don't really have a good way to describe it properly. That being said, there are people making like their own candy corns now, like freaking Nerds makes, like Nerds the Candy makes a Nerds candy corn, and that shit's actually fucking amazing. Like, it's not candy corn at all, but like it's far closer to like candy corn than like a jelly bean or something, but it's kind of a jelly bean consistency, and it's just fucking sour, sweet, fucking awesome. So, well, let's see what happens. Delicious nerd corns. Yep. Yep. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to phrase anything, like candy Monster Zae, candy corn Zae. Halloween Zae? Like, I don't fucking know. Candy Monster Zae? Or just Candy Zae? Kanzai. Kanzai candy corn? Tune in next week and find out. And just try like Candy Zae. Time to open a can of Zae. Yep. Can of Zae. 1 second. Like, move this monitor over half the time. Lame Fearless. Get my original jokes, y'all. Title of the Kanazai. Yep. Very B. I have a bread brick. Congrats! Proud of you. Look at you. So proud you sucking on chili dog.
Sucking on the dog, sucking on the chili dog.
Oh, I need to change the teeth color on this. Dog. Chili dog. There we go. A little bigger. Yeah, good enough. All right. Black with white outlines. Do. White outline, singular. Come on, Goopy. Do not the shark. So probably true insides are horror. The candy corn badger tastes like hardened peeps. Then I never had peeps. They're less appetizing than regular marshmallows. They are not like hardened peeps. No. No, they're very much not. I think probably the closest thing to compare candy corn to is fondant. Weirdly enough. Like, it's an inaccurate comparison because fondant is meant to be an accent to other things and candy corn is meant to be eaten directly. But that feels like the closest kind of comparison that I really have. Fondant is just marshmallow? I don't think fondant is just marshmallow. Right. But it's put together different. It's like, what was it? Like sugar can be taken into a lot of different forms. So saying fondant is just sugar, ergo it's just marshmallow, is an inaccurate statement. Because it's like saying, like, what was it? It's like saying a baked meringue is just you putting making omelet in the oven. You know? Like it's still just egg. It's like, well, no. They taste almost the exact same. I've not had a fondant that tasted like tastes like a marshmallow. And fondant's vegetarian. That's true too. I forgot that there actually is stuff in it to make it kind of make it have the marshmallow consistency. You say rum is sugar water. We want to go there. Like, at least there's other steps to that one. Oh, wait, that's literally my fucking argument. Hi, my name is Zae. Welcome to my stream. You know, fondant's not marshmallow. Trying to remember where I put my textures. I don't use them often enough to remember where I put my textures. Is current corn of any other taste than sugar? Yes. And I can't fucking tell you how it's supposed to taste. That's the annoying thing, is that yes, it tastes like something other than just sugar. Like, I've also not had just like a candy corn in probably like 3 years. So it's also a lot harder for me to fully articulate that as well. Honey, butter, and vanilla. I'm actually gonna look that up. I'd probably believe that. Okay, but that's Jelly Belly. They don't make like the famous candy corn. That's Brock's. Like, I love that I'm finding information on a different company's fucking candy corn. Okay, marzipan is one that's said. Marzipan, vanilla, and a little bit buttery. I can kind of understand that. Reminiscent of marzipan, hints of warm vanilla, and a buttery flavor. I wouldn't say super buttery. I would probably say buttery more in like kind of a rich texture. No, marzipan is not fondant. That's correct. When I was talking about fondant, I was talking a lot more of the like texture. It said closest of. Tastes like almonds. Candy corn does not taste like almonds though. That's a thing. Like, I know marzipan is a thing, which is why I didn't say it initially. To me, it has a far more neutral taste. I don't fucking know. And well, you're gonna have to fucking try some when you come by. And probably won't like it. It probably would. Like, a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people love it. I was going to find or I'll tell trouble to you. Hate the stuffed candy corn. Like I said, it's a very divisive thing. I can like go for a couple of them, but I really don't. I don't ever seek out candy corn. If that says anything on like where on the interest level it is, like, yeah, there's a couple pieces of candy corn. I might have a couple pieces, just like whatever. But I'm never going to be like, man, I'm really craving candy corn. I don't think that text is even needed. All right. Put the made by in the corner. If I could please write. Set you to add glow. Here's the strength of it. Make this like a pink. Here we go. Those things that no one has seen buying but ends up around anyways. No, why I know a lot of people who actually really like candy corn. It's why I never fucking judge. Like, some people just really like it. Dog. Okay. Pretty much all done now. Okay, I'm just doing little cleanup stuffs. I just now realized that I did not put any coloration stuffs on here for the fact that there's two different white colors. I have to add that in, or else people are going to color grab completely wrong. There it is. Because it's like 95% at the face, or it's like 92%, 98, got it. Then it's 95 down at the rest of the body, which is a very annoying color difference, I'm gonna be honest. Also, how would it get? Yeah, I'm happy with the ref. I'm just gonna have to move this somewhere else. This space is not sufficient for this. Because like the head and torso are lighter than the limbs. You know what? I'll just do it over here. Second. Neighbors mowing their lawn again. His lawn looked totally fine. I think I mentioned it, but somebody who's been like just complaining that their lawn is not manicured. I was like, whatever. Like, we started working on it because I was able to fix the lawnmower. Lawnmower overheated because I had to get through so much fucking yard. Which, you know, granted, wouldn't have had that problem if, you know, we were able to keep it up initially. Like, do what we can. Yeah, nah, honestly, that's just not working there at all. That is not the right spot to have deleted. I'm just gonna write this in here. Darker tones. Hey, Kamasa. Finishing up a ref. It's such a minor change, but whatever. This is a kind of character art from an older thing, so who cares? Who cares? Yep, literally like just finishing this up. Done! Yellow butt, sure. File, save. You save like all versions of this into the references folder I have. This is one I actually probably should post up. Oh, now I had to rainbow it. That's an excellent question. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna rainbow this. That's not gonna get rainbow because it's literally its own whole layer. Where's the lines? There's the lines. Yep, cross up, but you are doing well. It's like kind of hitting the end of the stream, so try and do the no thinky. Did you chill after that stressful week? Brain still no do thinky. So yes, no? Alright, now I need to actually save this file appropriately. So that was the large version. So that's in the Discord now. Oh god, I have no idea how big I'm going to be able to make this thing. Kind of a wide ref. Oh fuck, I also have that resizing wrong. Change resolution. It's set to hard edges. There we go. I was doing some pixel stuff, so I had to resize with hard edges. All right, and binging all the Adventure Time good ass series. Yeah, I heard that it got a new series, right? Or announced a new series, something. All right, I have to fill out 42 minutes of time. I have an Azel sketch I'm going to make. Community series about the gender version of the protagonist called Pyongyang Cake. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, none of those. It's not in here. That's odd. Is it still on the tablet? Let's have this. So. Oh wait, it might be. Hold on a second. I check a different spot real quick. It's kind of hitting hard. Good, bad, because that can be taken a lot of ways. When it comes like coming back to a series like that. Good job aging series up with this fan base. It's really good. Basically, everyone's depressed and fucked up. Oh, that's good they were able to age it up with everyone, but that sucks. Yeah, I guess I just never sent this to me. Yeah, I never sent this to myself. What the fuck? Huh. Alright, let me grab this ref off of my tablet. Not wrap, this image. I still to watch that. Wasn't the first episode's opening song you don't understand? I mean, I never watched the original one. I kind of don't have any intent to watch it, right? Because, like, worst case scenario, it's a show I've never seen, so probably wouldn't even have nearly the impact for me. Sorry, best case scenario, it's a show I've never seen. So, yeah, that's... Okay. So that just synced to the cloud. Can I... There, it's refresh. It's not there. Cool. Here's essential stuff. Alright. Like, it's a case of I'm gonna believe you because I'm just not gonna take the effort to go and listen to it. Like, it's just I just won't. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna instead open up this fucking file on here and just screenshot because it's just a sketch. This way I can just grab this screenshot correctly. Never gonna believe Kamasa. Alright, send this to myself. Never believe a Gamasa. I choose to never read anything correctly here. If you type anything out in chat, I will misread it. That's just a confirmed fact. All right, character who is literally filled with pins, warning. We are pulling up a character who literally is filled with pins. Well, the sketch of one, but still, that's what we're going to be working on. You have been warned appropriately. And pulling up per ref. Going for a pinup. Let's actually make this quite a bit bigger. Just so I have a bit more nuance with my tool here. Because some spots I'm going to want to have more dramatic, like, use of this tool. But I want the whole thing to feel very, like, still a little bit rough. Back to chores you go. Lurk, lurk. Go take care. Do your chores. Stream's going to be ending in 30 minutes. I was about to say soon, but 30 minutes isn't really a tiny amount of time. Is working with sketches, working on posing expressions, actually liking how it's turning out. Hey, good. Well, thank you for joining us in case you don't make it back before we're done streaming. But yeah, girls, that's actually really good. The practice is paying off. And that's the type of stuff that's like, if you can get those things down, then you can get a lot done with just that alone. Bleeds into a lot of other elements. So it's good to feel like you're getting more confident with it. Expressions are hard. The thing that's not in this like screenshot I grabbed off of my tablet was a collection of just the face, like literally just the face elements, because I was trying to figure out how I'm going to get this angled correctly, how I'm going to make this kind of look right, and what type of expression I wanted in specifically for it. So expressions can be hard. Oh yeah, no, drawing them at different angles is like a huge pain in the ass. Now, imagine they have a huge snout that you have to somehow fit in there too, while not just being a giant block in the front. It's a pain. There's also a sketch done on a tablet, so I'm not going to be too persnickety about it being precisely what I have drawn here. Adjust this as needed. Like that. There's so many refs where it's daunting trying to organize them all. One thing I did was I have like some collections of poses just that people have for, you know, people posted up just a bunch of poses, whatever. And I've organized them pretty much just by like a vagueness of what's in them. Or it's like, here's like a bunch of poses I have of like, you know, women models. It's like, okay, well, here's the folder for just like all the women models. And it's like standing, sitting, shit like that. It's honestly not super well organized. Okay, so the goal of this piece is that she's like pulling the shirt down, the dress down, I guess, while kind of it's like her body is smoldering or the shirt is burning off or something of that nature. Think of it as like towards the end of one of the shows. Oh, that seems correct. But, you know, those like expression sheets and refs and such are only really useful if you use them. It's like there's that one drawing meme that like Felis wanted me to try where it's like trying to draw a bunch of different animals, like just the animal faces. It's like, can you make a corn snake feel different from a boa or ball python, I guess. Better comparison. And I was looking at this and going like, I think I'd fucking fail this, like horribly fail this. But I haven't started it. And it's like I'd get a lot more mileage out of it if I tried it once. Line of action has faces and expression figure session. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's actually really fucking cool. Make that a God, that could even be a stream session. Either a stream session or a Discord session. Just everyone gets in a group call and it's like, all right, we're gonna be drawing these things. Might be kind of fun. Look at pose mechanics, whole 3D models, various poses, it's a godsend. I'm always iffy on the 3D pose stuffs. Like, what was it? I had someone approach me just like looking for help for their ref, and they like, I pointed out a bunch of issues with the pose they had, and they sent me to like the site they were using for the pose where it's like you can pose a model, like pose a 3D model, but it didn't like move the parts appropriately. So it was, if you know what you're looking for and how to make it look correct, then you can pose the model to make it look like this thing. But if you didn't, then you just like moved a part and then you thought that was correct, and then you mess up an entire ref that you're making. It's like, god damn. It's like, I know it's different use case, like it wasn't really intended for someone like them to be using for this use case. It's like I'm always a little bit iffy whenever it's like a 3D model site, because like how much information is it unable to show or just not showing because I didn't know what to do correctly for it. They're all upping and friendly, wrong rotation, stiffness. Yep. Things just not moving with each other correctly. I don't know what the terminology is. And now imagine it's a website-based 3D model posing thing. So like you can add in a lot more A lot more roughness to that. I'm gonna do all like the burning stuffs later. Right now we're just gonna get the basics in. Thunder boob. These 3D posable models back in the days, everything's always stiffening the foreshortenings up through the camera's FOV. Oh shit, that's a good thing. I didn't even think about the FOV of the camera. Game changing approaches, angle the light source plus they show all the human muscles. Okay. Preset poses I can get behind, so long as they're of course made correctly. You know, that I'm totally cool with. Yeah, feel free to share a link. It's like, I won't be checking it out myself, but that's because I'm kind of gonna try and finish this or get progress done on this before my stream's done. And I don't need one because I'm a professional pose person. Oh god. Plus space is 3D photos. Every models, which is pretty cool too. That is pretty fucking awesome. Sorry, I just like remembered that I actually had someone draw Azel like yesterday and I didn't post it anywhere. It's like a sketch thing, but still. I should probably actually share that, huh? So remind me after stream to share the Azel art. So I didn't think of something when working on this pose. How do I do the whole like piercings through her leg thing? Let's just ask a simple little question. If I can move my camera correctly. What the fuck am I doing? Some different ones? Different piercings or different legs? These aren't even my legs. Oh. I might try some different piercings, just see what works. Or even just fucking bend them or something. For now, let's just do this whole thing piercingless and see how we're feeling. Oh. Fucking smack me in the face thing is going up again. They just don't... I mean, it's giant cages like this with piercings that go basically straight through the whole body. I'll show you, it would be like... few dots on the side. Yeah, it's like... I don't know. Like, right now I'm going to draw it in with no piercings at all in the whole piece, and then we'll kind of figure that out later. Because right now is not the time for me to be really trying to figure out shit. Right now is me trying to get the line work in, or the initial lines in. Yep. Mentible's gonna have a time. This better not go for 20 minutes. Come on, trying to get this angle correct. Getting the angle is a lot harder when someone's hitting you with a crowbar. Violence. But why? But violence. Violence is not the answer. Not the answer I want anyways. My arm is actually getting kind of sore at the shoulder. I probably should have only done like a 2 or 3 hour long stream. I'll be honest. Just because haven't really used the musculature in my arm like this for like 3 weeks. And this is very difficult. Like this is a lot of work on the shoulder. Kamasa agrees. All right. Pose space. Somebody get pinup poses. Oh, send me some. Do they have this pose? You're gonna send me another fucking meme. I thought it was just all meme today. Just sketch for another stream later. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I'm probably gonna just leave it this as the sketch. Like that's pretty much what I'm looking for, which is awesome. Like a little bit of stuffs need to be done. Like I need to put the fabric, make the fabric look like it's bunched up here a little bit more. Obviously put in the piercings that hold up her dress and everything. Figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with the piercings down here. Let me just adjust this right now while I have this up. I don't know, this might be a thing we work on the next art stream, because this character is pretty much a October character, and I like trying to finish the art of them in October if I can. This boot would be brought down like this more, just pulling along with the fabric, but that's something we can figure out later on. The goal is to have her basically on fire, or at least singeing currently. So I feel like we can make that work pretty easily. Let's save this. Already got a cryogonal. You're really good at that. Don't be sad, it's cryogonal. Other people can have a cryogonal now. Alright, I think I'm going to probably end the stream here, but I want to see who's online doing stuff. So let me put up the ending card. Where's my mouse? There's the mouse. Found the mouse. Stop the recording too.